And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the Happy to have you with us for Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup, and it's Bibby in at the point guard position. Here's Morant into the lane, banked it in off the glass.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Here's Bibby. Martin outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. These are his first free throws of the game. And he drops the first. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, they're usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Redick against Martin. Aldridge outside. Pass to Morant. Morant with the slam!
Ooh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Martin outside. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Martin's got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Redick. Puts up a three. Drills it from deep. Morant's gotten his third basket of the night.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. A perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Pass to Hendricks. Fires from deep. And another three for Orlando.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Vucevic. Redick with it. Back to Vucevic. And there's the rejection. And he's able to get it back. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And so here is Chicago. They trail by 1. Over the last month, these rookies have been cleaning the glass. LaMarcus Aldridge, number 1.
Hey, the way he's been aggressively attacking the boards, you have to think he's earned the respect of his teammates.
The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Hendricks. From deep. Rebounded by Green.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Martin against Redick. Outside Morant. There's a screen by Aldridge. And it's Morant missing. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Bibby, the pass to Martin. Here's the three. The shot that time not on target.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Bibby. And he lobs it up top. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Both teams will make substitutions. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Chicago. They trail by 1. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Now here's Martin. He's got 5. Here's Hendricks. 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Reed's checked in for Chicago. Simons comes in for Green. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Now Morant. He has 7. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
Chicago shooting their first foul shot of the night.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, shot Morant. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Nash passes to Thompson. The 3 is up. No good there. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Kukoc. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Nash. Pass to Hendricks. Thompson outside. Lets the 3 fly. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Let me just say this. Klay Thompson is one of about 10 people in NBA history that you do not want to leave open for a 3. The defense has to make it harder for him out there.
Here's Kukoc. Still no points. Outside Morant, 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Aldridge. And Morant good for 3.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Pass to Hendricks. And here is Thompson. Here's Hendricks. Lets it go from deep. Reed with the rebound.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Morant with it. Reed sets a screen. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Nash, pounded by Morant. Here's Nash to the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Orlando ahead. They lead by a bucket. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Tobias Harris, and it's Thompson in at the 2-guard position. Simons passes to Kukoc. Reed a screen on Martin. Fades away. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Kukoc has got his first points of the night.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Martin outside. Knocks down the triple. And the Magic lead by 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Bachman, pounded by Harris. Pass to Simons. Clock at 4. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Bachman. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Harris. It's hauled in by Bachman.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Green. And it's Harris with the rebound. Orlando has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Martin, the pass to Nash. Back to Martin. Here's Gortat. Reed defending to the middle. Here's Thompson. Clay busting it up inside.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
You take a look at Morant, a few players ahead of him in voting. But if he can hold on to his number 5 spot, he'll be in the three-point contest.
He's a guy you need to have there. I'm pretty sure he'll be competing All-Star Weekend, and he's got a shot to win it all.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Chicago making their last shot, where the rebound by Kukoc. The Bulls trail by 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Vucevic with it. There's the triple. It doesn't go for him. Orlando leading by 3. Harris passes to Bibby. Martin outside. Harris finds Martin. Over Green. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Redick. Still without a bucket.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Simons. Knocked away. It's Martin on the wing over Simons. Martin misses. Bulls trail by 5. Pass to Simons. Now here's Vucevic. Lots of room. And the jumper is good. Vucevic has got his second bucket of the night.
Big man Vooch showing some quickness on that release.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
For Chicago, Clowney, he's checked in for Green. And it's Ja Morant in for Simons. And a change for the Magic. Robinson's checked in. Thompson outside. And another miss by Orlando. Chicago's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Clowney for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Bibby. And Morant clears the board. The Bulls trail by 3. Here's Redick. Back to Morant. Here's Clowney. Fades and shoots. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Harris passes to Bibby. Back to Harris from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Harris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, that's just cash. I love seeing Harris pull the trigger from that corner.
Outside Morant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Chicago shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Orlando making some changes. Hendricks comes in for Harris. And it's Martin in for Thompson.
At the line for one, Ja Morant.
.35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Bibby. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Bulls. 6-point game. There's 14 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 6. Fades back. No luck on that one. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome.
Their trouble is defending the arc. It's got to be a team effort. Just one breakdown, that's all it takes to give up 1-3.
Let's turn our attention to the 3. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Bulls trail by 6. Green out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Redick in at the 2. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. And here's Morant outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Morant's got 21 points in the game.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Here's Hendricks. Here's Martin. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Martin's got 15 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Redick passes to Aldridge. Pass to Morant. Clock at 6. The teardrop. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Magic leading by 3. Here's Bibby. No made baskets yet. For 3, Robinson gets the 3 ball to go.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. In third, the Magic.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Aldridge. It's hauled in by the Magic.
I'm not sure what happened there. His family's in the building. I don't know. You have to finish those.
Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Now here's Vucevic. Guarded closely. The 3 from Redick. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Martin against Redick. And there's the screen. Let's go with a 3. Chicago with a rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Pass to Bibby. It's Martin on the wing. Here's Bibby, hounded by Morant. Martin with the bucket.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Bulls trail by 10. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Here's Hendricks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So both teams making some changes here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Morant finds Green. Aldridge outside. Pass to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. The basket is good. Off the setup from Aldridge. Aldridge has got 3 assists tonight.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Here's Nash. No points yet. Here's Ware. They set the screen. And the basket by Nash. And the Magic lead by 12.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Pass to Vucevic. Stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Wednesday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Thursday...
And looking at the Bucks matchup, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. And here is Green. Outside Morant. Rebound by the Magic. Ware's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Martin outside. Here's Nash. Pass to Robinson. Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Kukoc. Kukoc has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Green. 1:07 left in the third. Green, a screen. With the D right on it. Morant gets his.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Outside Robinson. Okay, knockout! Wow! And a two-handed jam!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Shooting for Orlando, Glenn Robinson at the line for one.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Bulls. Down by 15. Down low. The layup off target. Here's Orlando. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Martin. Drives to the hoop. Chicago with a rebound. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. Robinson with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. Pass to Martin. Now here's Thompson. Marked by Redick. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he recovers it. Shot's good by Thompson.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, leading by 17 at the end of the period. They've been in total control in this game, and they hope it continues. We'll be right back. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Just an observation. We got to get a whole lot more physical. Loose balls we need to dive on. We need to get more physical.
Putting an emphasis on toughness. Billy Donovan tired of seeing his team get pushed around.
As a coach, it's torture watching your guys get moved around out there. Might need a personnel change if this continues.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Magic, they've got Klay Thompson. He's out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Nash in at the 1.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Here's Nash. He's covered by Simons. And the basket by Nash. And the Magic lead by 20.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Redick outside. Pass to Kukoc. Simons outside. Inside. Reed can't hit.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Ware. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's Kukoc, defended by Thompson. Drains the triple. Kukoc has got 5 points in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's Harris. Oh, and Reed with a block. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Chicago making a switch here. Aldridge is checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Hendricks is checked in for Tobias Harris. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And that one's good. Thompson.
What poise from Thompson, not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
Pass to Kukoc. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Nash misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Aldridge outside. Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic draws the double. Redick outside. Shot clock at 5. Now Simons, defended by Thompson. And the Magic pushing it up now. The pull-up. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
You can count on Vucevic to make a few clever handoffs. He sees what's happening at all times.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Green's checked in for Chicago. Morant comes in for Simons. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Bibby, hounded by Morant. Bibby, the pass to Martin. Here's the pick. The three. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
And here's Morant outside. Nails it from 3. Morant's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Magic leading by 19. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Hendricks. He's covered by Aldridge. Robinson. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Green, the pass to Redick. Aldridge outside. Pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And here's Martin, marked by Redick. Martin misses.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Redick passes to Aldridge. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Morant outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Aldridge. Aldridge has got his 4th assist in this one. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Bibby, the pass to Robinson. There's a screen. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Where? That's good. And the Magic lead by 16.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Thompson scanning the floor to the paint. Here's Gortat. No good on the shot. Nice D from Thompson. Chicago with the ball. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Rebounded by Leitner. Orlando dictating the flow. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Nash, hounded by Barea. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian
Los Angeles, California is the scene. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K. Coach, what did you like to see from your teams at this point of the season?
Well, you would think, Kevin, that at this point we would be making fewer mistakes, and especially mental mistakes where we break down. There's always going to be physical mistakes. You're going to have some turnovers. Hopefully they're not out of carelessness. But you shouldn't be missing rotations or not executing a play, not setting a screen. Execution and attention to detail should be good by now.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Wembanyama. Thompson is out there with Thompson. Then it's Dang, and it's Mirazon in at the 5. Now, here's Thompson. Back to Thompson. Launches it. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wallace against Thompson. Wallace the pass to Walker. There's the 3. Rebound Boston. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Dang can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Walker the pass to Holland. Yao with the screen on Dang. Here he goes. Pass to Holland. On the clock. From deep, Walker. Again, the miss by Walker.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Thompson. The deep 3 from Wembanyama. Holland with the rebound.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Wallace outside. Walker with his screen for Wallace. Pass to Holland. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Thompson outside. Back to Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And he knocks down the first one. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Cason Wallace. And a change for the Celtics. Carter, he's checked in for Luol Deng. And so Thompson nails both of them. Clippers trail by 11. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Carter against Walker. Pass to Yao. To end the cold streak, Count it.
And this is where you feed Yao because almost no one is going to be able to block it.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. Thompson outside. Now Wembanyama. His three-pointers off the mark. Walker against Carter.
And just under 7 feet, Ben Baker is a real presence in the paint. He's good at aggressively going for buckets and stopping his opponents from getting to the boards.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2. Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for the Celtics. And he's good on the second. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Walker against Carter. Carter sets the pick for Thompson. Three-pointer. Here's Mirazon. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now, here's Walker. 23 points his last outing. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Holland, defended by Wembanyama. And the Clippers miss again.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Walker against Yao. Pass to Wembanyama. Buries it from three-point range. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing. He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Carter, the pass to Walker. From past the arc, that one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. It's Thompson off the drive, and it's Thompson with the jam.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Yao. Duncan Robinson comes in for Holland. Jones checked in for Jetty Osman. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Walker. Now here's Brunson. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Jones for 3. To halt the run. Bitadze can't hit.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Back to Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And that's it for the first quarter in what's been a very lopsided game. Boston on top, opening up a huge gap. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very difficult. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Carter. And it's Poole in at the 2 spot. Brunson against Carter. Here's Osman. Nothing on the board. Fires away from outside. The rebound by the Celtics.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. The Clippers in second.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the Clippers making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Luol Deng is checked in for the Celtics. And the second free throw, good. Boston leading by 20. Outside, Walker. Outside, Deng. And it's Osman with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Wallace against Carter.
Switch.
Shoots. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Launches the 3. Jalen Brunson grabs the miss. And so here are the Clippers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. To the middle. Here's Baker. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Baker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Williams finds Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Stockton's checked in for Los Angeles. Walker comes in for Jalen Brunson. And the Celtics also making a change. Wembanyama is checked in. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Wallace, the pass to Walker. There's the screen. And it's Wallace penetrating. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Outside Deng. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And a lot of that was game plan, putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And the rejection by Wembanyama.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Thompson looking for an opening. Back to Walker. Clock at 6. Here's Wembanyama. No good, and he's 3 of 6 from the floor. Clippers trail by 18. Now here's Walker. The tray. Wallace misses. Wembanyama passes to Carter. Dang gets a wide open look. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, you got to run Dang off that three-point line. He's superb at knocking down a triple thanks to that fast release.
There's Walker with the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Walker's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Los Angeles. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams is checked in for Walker. Amen Thompson comes in for Thompson. And Poole subbed in for Carter. Outside Dang. Lets it go with the 3. Kemba Walker with the rebound.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Wallace the pass to Looney from the arc. Dang grabs the miss. Dang's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Poole. Back to Dang. Here's Wembanyama. No good on the 3.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Poole. 35 seconds left here in the second. Thompson with the bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Now, here's Looney. And it's off from 3-point range.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Brunson against Wembanyama. Fires for 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Ty Lue. Coach, how do you get control of this game in the second half?
I think we just got to do a better job rebounding the basketball and taking care of the basketball. We had some shots that we normally make, we didn't. We just got to get back in transition.
And building that wall will help you, Coach, I know. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
All of them have serious talent, and they have endurance. They can shoot all day, rack after rack.
Yeah, when these guys get on a roll, they don't stop. They pile it on. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Celtics.
I've got to admit, even when these guys are covered, they make the shots. Yeah, you like to say close out on the shooters, make them earn their points aside. But even if that were tried, I don't think it will play out that way.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We've got Wallace. Baker out there with Holland. Then there's Yao. And it's Walker in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Celtics leading by 20. And here's Thompson. Pass to Thompson. Back to Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. The guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the...
And it's a great finish! Oh
my gosh.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Here's Baker. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Baker's got 7 points in the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
On the wing, Dang. He's got 6. Can't hit from in close.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Wallace, the pass to Baker. And the 3 off target. Celtics leading by 19 points. Thompson, high post. Wallace on him. On the wing, Thompson pulls it up. Rebound by Yao.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. 17-foot shot on the way. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest-scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In fourth, the Celtics.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Clippers trail by 21. Now Walker, he's got 9. Here's Yao. It's tipped.
And that's the big reason why Mirsan's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
Thompson against Walker. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Misses, and he wants that one back. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Wallace, the pass to Baker. Pass to Walker from deep. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 5 rebounds tonight. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Stolen by Thompson. And pushing it up, here's Boston.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Wallace, the pass to Walker. No good from outside.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Deflects the pass. Pass to Holland. Wallace outside. Now Walker beyond the arc. The three-pointer is right on target. Walker's got 12.
And the defense has got to be better. Walker is looking to score once he gets in that position.
Thompson passes to Dang. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Baker.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Wallace outside. Walker is screen on Thompson. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Pass to Walker. And here is Yao. The rebound by the Celtics. Murazan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wembanyama against Wallace. Wembanyama with it. 9 points in the game so far. Here's the 3. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 12.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Boston, we've got Carter. Walker out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Dang in at the 3. Carter, that's good.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Pass to Osman. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Wembanyama, a screen on Wallace. 5 on the clock, and it's blocked. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Itadze, rebounded by the Celtics. And Wembanyama outside. That shot off. The Clippers shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Here's Osman. Walker in the post. Harder on him. Shot's good by Walker.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the reset button at halftime. Not sure if it was a mechanical issue, but he's looked much more confident offensively.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Holland, he's checked in for the Clippers. Now here is Carter. Outside Dang. For three. The rebound by Bitadze.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Wallace, the pass to Looney. There's the triple. Drains the three-pointer. Looney's got his first 3 points of the game.
And it's getting late, guys, but all of a sudden they have hope when just a little while ago it looked like hope was lost.
Outside Dang. Pass to Wembanyama. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Celtics lead by 21. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Wallace, the pass to Walker. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
Yeah, they're winning the possession battle, and that's often what decides games in the NBA.
Pass to Murazan. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane.
But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Thompson against Walker. No good on the triple. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Thompson up top, guarded by Walker. Dang for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Walker finds Wallace. Connects from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Thompson dishes to Thompson. Thompson sets the pick for Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Wembanyama. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Baker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wallace looking for an opening. Baker passes to Yao. Over Wembanyama. Yao's shot is off.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Pass to Thompson. Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generations. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players, they should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Walker's shot is off. And here's Thompson. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And now, 2K Sports. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got Filipowski, and it's Turkoglu in at the 3 spot. Stojakovic passes to White. 4 on the clock. The drive by Miller. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And here's Hardaway. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Kidd. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown.
I tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
White, the pass to Bosch. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Turkoglu. And Ayton pulls it down.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
White with it. Martin picks him up. Here's Bosch. Pass to Stojakovic. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Bosch, no good.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Hardaway. Here's Filipowski. Here's Kidd. He's covered by Ayton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Now here's Miller, Stojakovic. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Hardaway, the pass to Filipowski. Pass to Kidd. Hardaway from outside. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Big day for their backcourt. Their guards have really set the tone for the rest of this team.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
So both teams changing it up here. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. The Timberwolves second.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Throws it up high. Bosh, no good.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
From downtown, another 3 for Indiana.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Miller, the pass to Bosh. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Miller. Here's Bosh. Fires the 3. The rebound by Filipowski.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Kidd. He's covered by Ayton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
First one falls for him. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
The Pacers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now here's Miller. Tight defense on him. That one's good by Stojakovic.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Filipowski. Yet to see a basket. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Stackhouse, the pass to Villanueva. And a miss there on the triple. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They're leading by 8. Pass to Turkoglu from outside the arc. A rebound by Bosh.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
A minute 4 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Villanueva. Here's Miller. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Whitehead passes to Filipowski. Pass to Kidd. Launches a three. Knocks it down from distance. Kidd's got 14 points for the game.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Here's Villanueva. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bosch. It's rebounded by Indiana. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
Now, this team swept them in the season series, but that was before they somehow stepped up and flipped that trend in the playoffs.
Here's Kidd. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious? That was incredible.
What a way to seize momentum. Can it carry over into the next quarter? Beautifully done.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. More 2K action in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Pacers here, they've really been putting on a show.
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they owned that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
Indiana leading by 11. On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. And it's Whitehead in at the 2. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. And he lobs it up. Tipped. Thomas, that's good.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Rozier outside. Pass to Aiden. Over Reeves. That's good from Aiden on the assist by Rozier.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Takes the 3, sinks the tray.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Rozier with a screen on Martin. And there's a 3-second violation. A look at how all-star voting is going this far.
It's so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
He's certainly earned a lot of votes, just not enough to start in the East.
And even if the fans don't vote him in as a starter, you figure he's going to be a reserve on the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Kobe White, he's checked in for Rozier. And the Pacers also making a change. Hardaway's checked in. Here's Martin, pass to Reeves. The rebound by Villanueva. Timberwolves trail by 14. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And he jams it home with authority.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Second, DeAndre Ayton.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
White against Hardaway. George outside. Pass to Bosch. The three ball. Abdul Rauf pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
To stop the run. Pacers with a rebound. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Reeves. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game here. That one's off. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Turkoglu's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Bosch. White with a screen on Martin. And Bosch gets it to go. Bosch has got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For 3, Hardaway. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
White, the pass to Bosch. Here's Stackhouse. Miller outside. To the inside. Here's Bosch. The kick out to White. 2 on the clock. Miller. Rebounded by Turkoglu.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Pass to Martin. Reeves against Miller. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, it'll be the Dallas Mavericks coming to town. And then on Thursday...
And for their matchup with the Knicks, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
And that one misses. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
Thomas, he's checked in for Indiana. And he's good on the second. And Minnesota with possession here. It's an 18-point game. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Here's Turkoglu after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Indiana again missing. Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Miller. The 3. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for Indiana. They led the game at one point by 20. White against Hardaway. Here's Kidd from behind the arc. The Pacers again can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Miller outside. White, the pass to Miller. Fires it. Pacers with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Reeves. Hits the jump hook. And the Pacers lead by 18. Here's White. No points so far. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on field.
Here's White. Out left to the wing. Here's Stojakovic. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
I've got a good idea who I want to see make the cut. So far, these results are close, but I know what I'm thinking. It's right there, Shaq. That's why this is a democracy, Kenny. One person doesn't get to choose.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the Indiana Pacers.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Pacers leading by 16. They've got DeAndre Ayton, Kobe White out there with Miller, and it's Stojakovic in at the shooting guard. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Lets it go from the wing, and Bosch gets it to go. Bosch has got 8. Indiana's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Outside Hardaway. Good on the shot. He's got 7.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Bosch. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Filipowski. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pure from three-point range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Bosch gets it to go.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Pass to Turkoglu. Fires the 3. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now White. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. Bosch has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And the Pacers call time here.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Some small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month. Brandon Miller 4th.
The selfless attitude of this group of wings is a breath of fresh air. I mean, they're all about doing what's best for the team.
Well, you see plenty of that when any of these guys are on the floor. They're each very good at keeping their options open, trying to find the best possible shot on every trip, and no individual agendas. That's crucial.
2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Here's Kidd. He's got 19. Shot clock at 6. And Indiana misses again. Timberwolves trail by 10. Stojakovic passes to White. Here's Bosch. 3-pointer. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Turkoglu. Oh, rejected by Ayton. Tries again. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
And he's going for the lob. The lead now cut to single digits.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Here's Kidd. Outside Hardaway. Takes a 3. The Pacers again can't hit. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. White, the pass to Bosch. 3-pointer. Indiana with a rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Filipowski. Outside Hardaway. Out to the wing. Martin a screen. Here's Kidd. 19 points in the game. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Stojakovic passes to White. Here's Bosch. Up and in on the layup. Bosch has got 15 points in just the second half.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Rozier's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Whitehead's checked in. Here's Kidd, hounded by Rozier. From deep three-point land. Turkoglu's shot is off.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Miller, the pass to Bosch. Miller outside. Here's Stojakovic. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Stojakovic has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Kidd. Here's Filipowski. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Ayton passes to Rozier. Here's Bosch. He's guarded by Martin. Here's Miller. Indiana with a rebound. Martin's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Turkoglu. And the 3-pointer goes. Turkoglu's got 6.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Bosch. There's the 3. Indiana with a rebound. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now. Over to the wing. This one for 3. Whitehead can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 7. Miller outside. Pulls it. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bosch has got 23.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The 3 is up. That one no good. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Indiana ahead, up by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Indiana looking at who they've got. And it's Whitehead in at the 2. George outside. Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Bosch. No good that time. Reeves with some nice D. Pacers leading by 5. Outside Hardaway. Here's Turkoglu. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Minnesota has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Villanueva. Back to White. And stolen by Hardaway. And here's the fast break. On up the court. Here's Thomas. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Stackhouse. No good from outside. Hardaway against George. Outside Hardaway. Reeves with the screen on George. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by White. Hardaway, the pass to Reeves. 4 on the clock. Fires for 3. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got his 6th rebound on the night. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Back to White. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. Pacers leading by 10. Here's Turkoglu. It's rebounded by George.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Pass to Villanueva. Back to George. The 3. He buries it from 3. George has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Timeout, Pacers.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And the Pacers making a change here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hi, guys. The head coach for Indiana had some instruction for his guys during the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Bosch, the pass to White. There's the three. Indiana with a rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Turkoglu. He's guarded by White. They double him with White. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Bosch from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Bosch has got 26.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Outside Hardaway for three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
White, the pass to Bosch. Off target from three-point range.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Kidd. He's guarded by White. The shot by Kidd, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Bosch, the pass to White. Here's Stojakovic. Bosch, the pass to Ayton. Miller with it. From the wing. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Kidd. He's guarded by White. Kidd with the bucket. 22 points for him.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Stojakovic passes to White. This one for 3. Minnesota again missing. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here's Filipowski. And it's blocked. 1:02 left in the final quarter. Inside. Here's Stojakovic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him with an 8. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Hardaway, the pass to Kidd. Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Kidd. The three is up. Another three for Indiana.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
That was good by Stojakovic. Here's Hardaway. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And so the Pacers take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Greg, we're sure to see a lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Marvin Bagley is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Cam Whitmore. Then it's Bridges. And it's Wade in at the point. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Pass to Hughes. Here's Christie. Just 5 to shoot. And Bridges with the block. Wade outside. Back to Bridges. Launches a three, and it's Wade. That time on the assist from Bridges.
You can't take everything away from Wade. Sometimes you're just going to have to live with him making a three.
Down low, here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Christie. Pass to Lewis. The three ball. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Bagley. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Christie. Here's Hughes. Wade is covering, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
And again, Miami with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Denver's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Wade outside, back to Bridges. From downtown, Miami grabs the miss. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Heat in second.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nuggets.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside, Bagley. Pass to Wade. Outside, Jackson. 6 to shoot. Wade kicks to Jones. The Nuggets with another miss. And here's Miami. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Hughes, the pass to Christie. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. Here's Christie. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bagley dishes to Jones. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Christie against Wade. Bamba a screen on Wade. Here's Christie. The 19-footer is on the money.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Wade outside. Back to Jones. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
And they were in the top 10 in blocks. That was the core element of their squad, keeping bodies in the paint and preventing those easy buckets.
And the defensive ranking, GA, you brought up, right near the top of the league. They had attitude at that end of the floor. The Heat making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Antonio McDyess, he's checked in for Denver. Hughes against Jones. And stolen by Whitmore. Jackson in the corner. Shoots the three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And as Jackson's jumper improves, I think so do his prospects for more minutes. This is a guy that some think can be a perennial all-star.
Now, here's Jordan. Hughes with it.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
For Miami, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. First one falls for him. A different look for Miami. Biombo, he's checked in for Lewis. And Chauncey Billups has subbed in for Christie. Denver also making some changes. Marvin Bagley comes in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Mobley in for Wade. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for Denver. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now, here's Bagley. Following the miss by Rui Hachimura.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
In the corner, it's Mobley. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Pass to Hughes. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here is Jordan. This one for 3. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooter. Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Heat have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. The first one falls.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 15 seconds left to play in the first. Billups against Jones. Pass to Bagley. 1 second left, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Denver on top. They're up by 3. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
You got to credit their defense. Communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Justice Winslow. McDyess is out there with Bagley. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Mobley in at the shooting guard position.
shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Heat trail by 5. Phillips kicks to Jordan. Rebound by the Nuggets. Bagley in the post. Jordan's there.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. Heat shooting 38% from the field. A pretty neat showing for them. Took him no time at all on that one. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
Can't allow Johnson to get that deep. Once he's there, he's going to be able to score.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Heat with some changes. Lewis comes in for Johnson. And it's Hughes in for Childress. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Bridges. Puts up a deep 3. And Bamba pulls it down.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hughes kicks to Lewis. Now Phillips. Drops in the layup for 2. Phillips has got the lead up to 1 now for the Heat.
Boy, the competitive spirit of Phillips, his size, his strength, his craftiness, all of that. Allow him to play through contact.
Bridges passes to Dennis, and Chauncey Billups gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Inside. Bridges for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Lewis a screen on Bridges. Outside Billups. And there's another one for the Heat.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Dennis. He's guarded by Billups. Back to Bridges. On the wing, Jackson. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Lewis hits the pick for Billups. Right side, Jordan. To the inside, Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Bamba showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Dennis passes to McDyess, and it's Bagley in the corner. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jackson has the open look, and again Denver with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Hachimura is checked in for the Heat. Christie comes in for Chauncey Billups. Denver making a switch here. Hughes against Jones. Jordan passes to Lewis. Bridges against Christie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Bridges. Miami no good on that time either. Denver leading by 3. 1:44 left to play in the first half. Wade passes to Jackson. Pass to Bridges. Fires the 3. Wade outside. Jacks up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. And now a 6-point Nugget lead.
Wade looking very relaxed and comfortable firing off the catch right there.
Hughes against Jones. Goes up with it. Outside for Lewis. Here's Hughes. Here's Christie. Releases. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Bagley, he's checked in for Denver. Cam Whitmore comes in for Jones. .46 seconds left in the first half of the game. Jackson a screen on Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges misses. The Heat trail by 4. On the wing, Hughes. He's got 5 to the paint. It's stolen by Bagley. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Pass to Whitmore. Wade with it. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Wade's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And so it's Denver heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot draw. They're thinking about the shot. Someone must be window. One more time. A round of applause for our contestants.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Denver Nuggets.
They're up because of the three-point shot, scoring in bunches. It also opens up things down low.
And that's something to watch.
Now let's change gears. Thanks for spending halftime.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Dwayne Wade really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
The Heat trail by 7. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Bamba. Hughes is out there with Christie. Then it's Lewis, and it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. In the corner, it's Bridges. Another 3 for Denver.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Pass to Hughes over Wade. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Nuggets leading by 10. Whitmore finds Wade. Here's Bagley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. The Heat trail by 11. Pass to Hughes. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Lewis dishes to Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hughes. It's good from long range. Hughes got 8 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Three-pointer Bagley. Miami grabs the miss. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Hughes up top. Whitmore defending. Here's Christie. Misses the 3.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power. Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. The Nuggets in second, the Heat in 5th.
I mean, guys, these are two of the hottest teams in the league right now when it comes to scoring the basketball.
Two minutes into the second half of play now, and he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Jackson, and pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Bagley, and finished off by Bagley.
And at 6'11", Bagley is a huge target. When he runs the floor, it just makes everything easier.
Pass to Christie. Now here's Lewis. Hachimura with it. Whitmore defending. Hachimura kicks to Bamba. Clock is at 3. Here's Christie. Miami no good on that time either.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Bridges passes to Wade. Kicked away. In transition, here comes Miami. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Pass to Hughes. Here's Christie. Wade is covering. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket from Christie.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. We have a
Jordan's checked in for Christie. And Denver also making a switch. Jones is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Whitmore. Jackson against Hughes. Back to Whitmore. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. 8 points for Cam Whitmore. Enzo Jordan will bring it up for Miami. Down by 12. And here is Hughes. And again, Miami with the triple.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Wade for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hachimura the pass to Hughes. Fires it up. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Wade. Plays it up and banks it in. Wade's got 14 points.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Jordan outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets leading by 11. And Jones now atop the key. Outside, Bagley. Back to Jones. Hachimura grabs the miss. For Miami, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. And Jordan gets it to go.
Jordan's got a lot of flash to his game. A terrific guard, loves getting tricky with his ball handling and creating shots for himself.
Wade. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And the basket is good. Jordan's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot.
Jones with the bounce pass. Wade has the open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wade's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nuggets.
This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Wade against Jordan. Pass to Hughes. The 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Nuggets have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the 3rd. Wade feeling it out a bit. Bagley with a screen on Jordan. Wade can't hit. And so it's the Denver Nuggets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
We're a step slow on everything. Loose ball, screens, everything. Come on. Sense of urgency.
Nice words of inspiration right there from Eric.
Yeah, gotta find some way to get his guys going. The energy right now, Kevin, isn't there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Denver, Mikal Bridges out there with Mobley. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Justice Winslow. And it's McDyess in at the center, filling out the middle. The Nuggets leading by 15. Pass to Mobley. Bridges outside. Back to Mobley. McDyess a screen. Fires from deep. Mobley misses. Miami's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Jordan. Bridges with some nice defense.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Mobley the pass to Jackson. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Phillips passes to Bamba. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Yeah, and even though Bamba's going to have to add muscle, he's strong enough to power that one through the contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And the Heat making a change here. Hughes is checked in. And Bamba no good on that one.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
The Heat trail by 16. It's tipped. Stolen by McDyess. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. There's a lob to Jackson. And stolen by Jordan. Hughes against Mobley. And here is Hughes. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot for the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Dennis. Outside Jackson. Pass to Dennis. Bridges, no one around him. That 3 off the mark.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. They get it back. A kick out to Mobley. Jackson a screen on Billups. The Nuggets with another miss.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Johnson the screen. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And it's Denver with the rebound. McDyess has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mobley. And it's Miami with the rebound. Bamba's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hughes, good.
I love the way Billups spreads that ball around.
Denver leading by 14. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He knows every possession is critical now.
Representing courtside for your Heat Ice Squad, make some noise.
A different look for Miami. Rashard Lewis. He's checked in for Johnson. Hachimura comes in for Jordan. Christie subbed in for Chauncey Billups. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Oh, incredible night for Wade. He's built to be the focal point of an offense.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Back line for the Nuggets, Dwayne Wade. 1.
Man, the confidence and flair that Wade plays with, uniquely his own. A dynamite two-guard who is also a clutch performer.
Lewis a screen on Bridges. Pass to Hughes. Three-pointer. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Wade gets the bucket.
Not typically a three-point shooter, but there, Wade getting his revenge.
Christie against Bridges. Bamba a screen on Bridges. Pass to Hughes. Over Wade. Denver grabs the miss.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Here's Christie. Bridges with some nice defense. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Denver. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Bagley. Three-pointer, Wade. Jackson passes to Bridges. Wade kicks to Bagley. For 3, Bridges. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for Denver.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Wade.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Denver now. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Dennis. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jaren Jackson.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Green, J.J. Redick out there with Ja Morant. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Vucevic in at the center position. Redick outside. Pass to Vucevic. Outside for Moran. 5 on the clock. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. So it's Philadelphia now. Young with it. Allen outside from the arc. Hunter on the wing. The three. Buries it from 3.
Well, pretty good setup from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Moran. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Allen. His last outing he had 20 to the paint. Here's Klingon. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Redick passes to Aldridge. Pass to Moran. Fires the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Young, the pass to Allen. Young with a screen on Redick. Here's Allen. Here's Klingon. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Moran. Redick outside. Vucevic, a screen on Allen. The 3 from Redick. And he buries his first look.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Now, these two teams were so similar in so many ways last season, both in the standings and on the court. Very interested to find out who has the edge this time around.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Now here's Vucevic. Defense is right there. And there's the lob. And stolen by Porzingis. Allen, right side. And he banks in the layup.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Hill, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Bulls making a switch here. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Green. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And that was a gut punch. To come up short after battling through 2 overtimes, they poured a lot of sweat into that game and came away with nothing to show for it. I just love the ball movement.
The Bulls trail by 8. Here's Morant. Pass to Kukoc from behind the arc. And again, no good by Chicago. Young against Morant. Young looking over the floor. Allen with it. Clock at 6. Shoots. Young misses.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Green, the pass to Aldridge. Pass to Moran. Let's go with a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Moran's got 5 points.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
And here's Young. He's coming off a 13-point game again. There's the triple. Fires in the triple.
Young knows his range to answer his opponent.
The Bulls trail by 8. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Moran. Guarded by Young. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And he gets it back. Now Vucevic. Porzingis passes to Young. Now here's Allen. Back to Young. Fires from deep. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Moran against Young. Pass to Aldridge. Back to Moran. Aldridge with a screen on Young. And here's Vucevic. That shot is off.
Okay, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
We've got Kristaps Porzingis, and it's De Silva in at the 4. Back to Green. Jacks up a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. And for Chicago, Anthony Simons out there with Green. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Kukoc in at the 3. Here's Hill. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. This is that grind-it-out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
First one falls. Cloudy, he's checked in for Chicago. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Green. Here's Kukoc. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Anthony doing a great job of seeing the floor, and a nice dish from Simons there.
Outside Thibault. They set a pick. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Clowney, good.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Philadelphia making a change here. Hunter's checked in, and a change for the Bulls. Reddick, he's checked in for Clowney. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Hill against Reddick. The three is up. Chicago with a rebound. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Reed sets a screen. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Reddick. Simons outside. Just 4 to shoot. Three-pointer. De Silva with the rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And that one drops. Thibel's gotten his second bucket. And it's Simons with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. A 12-point game. Green with the ball. Lets the three fly. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Hill against Green. Hunter passes to Hill. Driving to the basket. Pass to De Silva. 4-3. They get it back. Here's Porzingis. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. Simons against Thybulle. To the middle. Here's Kukoc. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, Chicago.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. And the first one at the line is good. That one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Here's Kukoc. Pass to Morant. The 3-ball. Yes! A Morant 3!
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Outside Young. Morant with a defensive effort. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Tries the spin move. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Kukoc from downtown. A rebound by Colzine.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Hill against Simons. 1:36 left in the first half. Morant against Young. And it's blocked by Vucevic.
It's awesome seeing Vucevic go after blocks. When he makes his presence felt, it makes a difference.
Klingon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kristaps Porzingis comes in for Hill. Aldridge is checked in for Chicago. Green comes in for Simons. The Bulls trail by 7. 1:21 left in the first half. Redick passes to Aldridge. Pass to Morant. Lets it go from deep. And Klingon pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now here's Hunter. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Hunter's got 5 points.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
Outside Morant. Stolen by Young. Here's the break. Here's Allen. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Outside Morant. Back to Redick. Pass to Morant. 3-pointer. And again, Chicago, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Goes up on the baseline. Allen outside. Young against Morant. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Cash! Trae Young with a triple.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's Philadelphia up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for Philadelphia.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
I think we have a good idea of who's going to make it. But a couple of bubble dudes who have said they really want this either need to step up or they're getting left out.
FOMO is powerful motivation.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And it's Morant with the ball for Chicago. They trail by 14. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Klingon. And it's Allen in at the 2. Redick finds Morant. On target from range. Morant's got 11 points.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
And for Chicago, J.J. Redick out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Green. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Vucevic in at the center position, locking down the middle.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And for the 76ers, Klingon out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Allen in a shooting guard. And here's Morant outside. The basket is good. Off the setup from Aldridge.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Pass to Morant. Launches a three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's worth looking at the league's top scorers for the past month. These guys have been on a tear. The 4th spot held by Ja Morant.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Now Young. 9 points in the game. They get the rebound. Hunter on the wing. Counted from distance. Hunter's got 8.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Redick against Allen. Redick passes to Aldridge. Pass to Morant. Launches it. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy 3 of 4 to start it off.
For 3, Allen. The offensive rebound. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Bulls trail by 13. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Vucevic has got his first 2 points.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting in a big effort.
And Porzingis launches it from deep. Rebound by the Bulls.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Green finds Vucevic. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Philadelphia leading by 11. Allen outside. Young against Morant. For 3, Allen. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 5th assist in this one.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Hill, he's checked in for Hunter. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Allen against Green. Pass to Aldridge. 6 on the shot clock. A deep 3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And Young has got the ball here for the 76ers. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. And they'll be right in the middle of a 5-game homestand. Takes a 3. Allen can't get it to go.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Young, the pass to Porzingis. From deep range, KP hits it.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Pass to Vucevic. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Aldridge with a screen on Allen. Back to Vucevic. Outside, Green. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The three from Aldridge. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul. For Chicago, Reed's checked in for Vucevic, and Simon has subbed in for Aldridge. Philadelphia leading by 14. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Here's Porzingis. Drops one in from the wing. Porzingis has got 12 points in the game.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Pass to Reed. Outside Morant. Puts up a three. Hits the trifecta. Morant's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
There's a screen. Here's Hill. Chicago with a rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Here's Kukoc. And stolen by Porzingis. And here comes the break. Porzingis, 6 strides. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Porzingis. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Simons against Thibault. Pass to Kukoc. Now Reed. Over Porzingis. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Green.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the 76ers. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Chicago, Naz Reid out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Kukoc in at the three. Here's De Silva. That three's off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Kukoc, the pass to Reed. Here's Kukoc. Check by Hill. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kukoc. Thibault with the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the left side wing. Takes the three. Sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 17.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Redick outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Simons against Young. Pass to Thibault. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, this team has trusted Young's ability to run an offense, and that includes him finding teammates.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Klingon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And a change for the Bulls. Aldridge is checked in. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Vucevic, the pass to Aldridge. Vucevic, a screen on Young. Clock at 6. Here's Simons. Ooh, excellent D there from Young. Philadelphia leading by 17. Back to Thibault. Outside Young. Fires the 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Simons passes to Vucevic. And here's Redick, covered by Thibault. Redick against Thibault. Back to Vucevic. Hunter with some nice D. For Philadelphia, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Thibault passes to Young. Fires for 3. Outside, Hill. Pass to Thibault. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. And so here is Chicago. 19-point game. Redick passes to Aldridge. Back to Redick. Deflects the pass. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Hunter with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Allen finds Young. Allen with a screen on Vucevic. And a deep 3 from Young. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Every single inch of his range on that one.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Morant, the pass to Green. Young against Morant. And that comes off the assist by Green. Morant's got 22.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Outside Young. The kick to Hunter. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Aldridge outside. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Morant drops them both. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Philadelphia leading by 18.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kristaps Porzingis.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Up top, Barea. Pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Barea can't hit. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And here's Thibault. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Philadelphia with another miss. Here's Chicago now. They trail by 18. To the inside, Barea played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Tony Kukoc.
So it's Philadelphia now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian.
Oh, say does that.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA. Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Kenneth Faried is out there with Wallace. Then it's Smith. Then there's Garland. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Drills it from outside.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Pass to Moutier. Trying to get open is Robinson. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Phoenix ball.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Garnett the pass to Moutier. Clock at 6. Robinson a screen on Garland. Stolen by Garland. And Garland with a clear path to the back. Oh, look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Oh, what a move by Garland. This dunk might make the rounds in the talk shows tomorrow.
Now here's Moutier. Robinson a screen on Garland. Down low. And then Robinson slams it in.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Here's Fareed. Pass to Smith. Takes a 3. Here's Wallace. Garnett with the block. And here's Garland for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Garland's got 8 points.
And that's why you have to stay attached to Garland. He's got a quick shot, and he will fire it with any amount of space.
Garnett, wide open. Hits the jumper in space.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Smith outside. Back to Garland. Pass to Smith. Takes the 3. The rebound by Garnett.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Moutier. Now here's Garnett from outside the arc. The basket good off the assist from Moutier. Moutier's got 3 assists in the game. The Hornets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Garland dishes to Fareed. In the corner, Smith with it. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Gotta know Smith is on the prowl for revenge when you sink on him. I mean, great response from the young man.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. Phoenix making a change here. Castle's checked in, and a switcher also for Charlotte. Harris is checked in for Miles Bridges. Pass to Castle. Here's Garnett. Hornets with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Fareed. Smith's shot is good.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
McGrady against Harris. From the top of the key, and that one's good. McGrady.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Garland. 8 points for him. Garland with the screen for Smith. And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Suns. The Hornets also with a sub. Gafford's checked in. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Hits the three-point bomb.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Here's Castle, guarded by Garland. Pass to Castle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Castle. So he gets them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
The dive for the ball. A minute 50 left here in the first quarter. Smith kicks to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Smith for the 3.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Suns trail by 6. Pass to Castle. The tray. No good that time. The Hornets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Garland, the pass to Smith. Back to Garland. For 3, Harris. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Harris has got 6 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Castle, guarded by Garland. Robinson a screen on Fareed. To the inside, and Robinson throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Now, here's Garland, coming off a stellar performance against Utah.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
It's tipped. Garnett, the shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4. And so Garland will bring it up for the Hornets, leading by 5. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one. See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Garnett outside. Floats one up. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, just a fantastic job to stay with the play and just not give up. Excellent effort on the offensive backboard.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Charlotte Hornets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Suns trail by 3. On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Wallace. He's out there with Daniel Gafford. Harris is out there with Chandler Parsons. And it's Peterson in at the shooting guard position. Here's Castle. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
You look at Robinson. He's definitely got a shot of making it to the top 4 slots this year. We'll just have to see if he ends up moving up.
Listen, I know this guy is hoping he gets the opportunity to be a part of it this year, and it would be a huge disappointment for him if he's not able to showcase some of those phenomenal dunking skills.
So there you go, and as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And it's been an issue for them as it was last year, only 72% from the line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Moutier, he's checked in for the Suns. And so he makes both from the line. Hornets leading by 4. Harris with it. 6 points for him. In the corner, Parsons with it. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Parsons got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Castle. Defended by Bridges. Driving to the basket. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Timeout called, the Suns. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Suns third.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the boards.
Here's Castle. Defended by Bridges. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Swiped it away. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Here's Hackett. Rebound by Wallace.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Wallace outside. Nobody near Parsons. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 4. Hawkins with the ball. Devin Harris covering. Here's Buzelis. Still without a basket. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And stolen by Bull. Hawkins the pass to Moutier. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Phoenix making some changes. Garnett comes in for Jaime Jaquez. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Castle. The Hornets also changing it up. Smith comes in for Chandler Parsons. And it's Garland in for Daniel Gafford. Both free throws good from Moody.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And here is Garland. He's got 8. Inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Garnett. The basket good off the assist from Moutier. Moutier's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Charlotte's gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Garland, the pass to Smith. And the Hornets miss again. Phoenix has gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Garnett. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hits it from 3-point range. Smith's got 9 points.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Castle's checked in for Buzelis. The Hornets also changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wallace. And Chandler Parsons in for Harris. Now here's Moutier. Pass to Garnett. Bowles setting the pick for Garnett. Down low. Here's Castle. And that's in. Nice feet on the play. 9 points in the game so far.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Garland, the pass to Smith. Tries it from 19, and he knocks down the jumper.
And not just a 3-point shooter. JR proves that game in and game out.
Garland against Moutier. To the inside. And the dunk by Bowles.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Garland, the pass to Smith. Bridges, no one around him. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to McGrady. The 3. Rebounded by Gafford.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Bridges outside. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Wednesday, they're off to New York to face the Knicks. Then on Wednesday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks.
And that one against the Pistons. It's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Bull. And Buzelis subbed in for Castle. Wallace is checked in for the Hornets. Kenneth Faried comes in for Chandler Parsons. Now here is Smith. 11 points in the game. Garland with the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's McGrady. There's a screen by Robinson. McGrady outside. Kenneth Faried pulls it in. It's Garland with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Smith outside. Garland surveying the D. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Garnett, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Charlotte going into the break with a 10-point lead. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they thought of crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboards so much.
That would be correct.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Charlotte Hornets.
They're passing on.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You have to like what we're seeing from J.R. Smith.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Suns trail by 10. Tracy McGrady is out there with Moutier. And it's Garnett. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. Take a look at Wallace. Always dangerous on the court. He leads the league.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Bounce pass from Garnett. Robinson sets a screen for Moutier. And it's Robinson with the jam.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Now, Garland. He's got 11. Smith outside. Three-pointer. Robinson pulls it in.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Pass to Garnett. Shoots. The basket good off the assist from Moutier. Garnett's got 13.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
Fareed outside. And here's Smith. Lock at 6. Back to Fareed. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Darius Garland. One shot.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. From outside, off the mark. Suns trail by 6. Now here's Moutier. McGrady, a screen on Garland. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Garland with it. Smith outside. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown. 17 points in the game.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And the Suns call time. You have to like what we're seeing from J.R. Smith.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
Now we get a chance to check out Kevin Garnett. He had a strong showing last season, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. From the arc, the basket good off the assist from Moutier. Moutier's got his 8th assist here tonight.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here is Smith. 17 points in the game. 5 on the clock. And another 3 for Charlotte.
An absolute sharpshooter. J.R. Smith always rises with confidence.
Garnett outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Hornets leading by 6. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Smith for 3. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. The Suns making a change here. Castle's checked in. Harris is checked in for the Hornets. Smith with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. Smith's got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Castle, guarded by Garland. Pass to Garnett. He's feeling it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Smith finds Garland. Back to Smith. The kick out to Fareed. The 3 from Garland. Outside Harris. Smith outside. Off target from outside. Suns trail by 9. McCready with the ball. Devin Harris covering. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Suns 5th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Pass to McGrady. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Castle, guarded by Garland. To the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Charlotte?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the 3. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
First free throw is good.
In watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
And McGrady drops them both. Here's Harris. He has 6. Fareed outside. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Garland does a great job protecting the ball from any sort of shot blocker.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Suns trail by 9. Pass to Castle. We've got 1:28 left in the 3rd.
A sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the 3rd quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Smith outside. Takes the 3. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Castle, guarded by Garland. Garnett kicks to McGrady. Over Harris. Back to Garnett. Pass to Castle. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Garnett's got 3 assists now in this one. 41 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Fareed outside. Here's Smith. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Suns. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Suns have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And the first one drops. So for the Suns, Bol, he's checked in for Robinson. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Kevin Garnett. And Emmanuel Mudiay subbed in for Tracy McGrady. The Hornets also changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Reed. Chandler Parsons comes in for Smith. And it's Miles Bridges in for Garland. And so he hits both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Harris looking it over. Pass to Bridges.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Charlotte shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. It's Charlotte. They're up by 5. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. We've got Harris. Miles Bridges is out there with Chandler Parsons. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Smith in at the 2 spot. Now McGrady following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. And the shot goes in.
He's got all the shots. McGrady makes the mid-range look easy.
Throws it up high. Got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jaquez. On defense, Phoenix. They trail by 3. Takes it out to Parsons. Sinks the three-pointer.
Superb at firing off the catch. Give Parsons any sort of separation, and he'll exploit it.
Jaquez outside. Screen by Bull. Jaquez can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Harris. Now here's Parsons. And here is Harris. A three-pointer, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And that one, good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Bridges shot, good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Smith, the pass to Bridges. Harris outside. Here's Parsons. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And the Hornets lead by 8.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Smith for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Bulls got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Moutier. McGrady against Bridges. Bulls setting the pick for McGrady. Over Bridges. A shot by McGrady, no good. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10.
I'll tell you, Bridges, you see the athleticism, the improving skill set, and the instincts are coming along.
Miles Bridges, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Some changes for Phoenix. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Bull. Garnett comes in for Jaime Jaquez. And Buzelis subbed in for Castle. And then for Charlotte, Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Kenneth Faried comes in for Chandler Parsons. And it's Garland in for Devin Harris. Both free throws good from Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Garnett, second chance effort. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Faried. And here is Garland. Fareed outside. Floats it up for Garland. Stolen by Robinson. Garnett against Fareed. Garnett outside.
Yeah, easy call.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Mitchell Robinson. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
We got this.
That one misses. Charlotte leading by 7. Outside Garland. Smith for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. With the step back. Here's Garnett. Rebound by Wallace. Charlotte's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Bridges kicks to Fareed. Back to Bridges. Smith for 3. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. 1:41 left in the game. For 3, Smith. Good on the triple. Smith's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hornets.
A certified bucket. J.R. Smith can catch fire in a hurry and send the defense scrambling.
There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. Fareed against Garnett. And he drives in. No good that time. Some solid defense from Fareed. Now Garland. Fareed outside. Pass to Smith. Fires the 3. The rebound by Garnett.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Robinson a screen on Fareed. Bridges with the steal.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Hornets.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Smith.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, J.R. Smith.